Um, Now you can see me. Guys, you can see me. And I hope you can hear me. Hi, hi. Oh, and now you can hear me twice. Oh my goodness. Well, first, not at all, then twice. I'm not really sure what's better, but in any case, hi, hi. Welcome to Lady McBrick. Welcome to Lady McBrick Builds. Guys, Nile, hi, hi, Rula, yo. Welcome to Tuesdays Build with Lady McBrick. Lady McBrick builds. Guys, how are you doing? I hope you have a wonderful week. After the amazing start yesterday with Mad Monday. Um, that's a hard act to follow, but I will do my best. We will have to see what I'm building. Plan was to build R2D2. Then I bought another set. And now I'm eyeing the new set, and I'm so tempted to build the new set because I absolutely love the new set. You guys will have to let me know. Because the other set I have not opened yet, because the moment I laid eyes on the other set, which was delivered the other day, and now eyeing it and I can't decide. But first things first, I built something. Guys, you know that I'm in the process of building for Bricktastic 2026. And the actual build is all around the retro radio. And it will be interactive so that everyone who comes to Bricktastic 2026 um, will be able to interact with the build. That was my goal for the 2026 display that I'm planning. Plan is that everyone is able to interact with the thing that I'm building. I'm not really sure if I'm making progress. It will be Bricktastic Manchester. In Manchester. It's in Europe. It's in Manchester. I'm going to be at Brickworld in America, in Chicago, but I'm not displaying. Me traveling to Brickworld in Chicago, way too complicated to transport anything there. So, Brickworld in Chicago, I'm just being there, having fun. And yeah, oh, no, that would be amazing. Oh my, Mr. Mad Funny. Hi, hi. Oh, Mr. Mad Funny. Thank you so much for being with us. Welcome to the world of Lady McBrick. I think we have not met yet. Welcome to my channel. I'm so happy to have you with us. If you want to, please let us know about you. We would love to get to know you. In any case, we are very happy to have you with us. And we have really good friends in the chat. Um, all around a whole good bunch amongst the chat and good friends. Some of us are streamers as well. Some of us have already met in real life. Others, I hope we will meet in real life one day as well. Right. I build usually sets, but sometimes I build on my own as well. We were just talking about Bricktastic 2026 in Manchester. I displayed this year, and I think I'm going to display next year as well if my build works out. Cause Germany, England, way easier to travel to. Ruler, maybe one day. For many years, I watched everyone go to go to Brickworld in Chicago, and each year I thought to myself, not this year, um, maybe next year. Then I thought, okay, definitely next year. And year after year, Chicago came and Chicago went, and I did not go for many years. And one year, last year, or the year before, to be more precise, the announcement was made, and I decided to book everything, which was crazy because for many years I already told me at that point, no, me next year, definitely next year, and the year before last, I just decided, book the tickets, book the hotel, book the flight, did it, and it was amazing. When I did it last year, I truly thought I'm going to do it once and never again. It's a once in a lifetime experience. Well, and then just after Brickworld happened, which is very smart, the announcement came, well, book now for 2025. And well, once you do it again. Dawson, Dawson in the house. Hi, hi. Welcome in. So happy to be with you. Right. This year, I decided to go to Bricktastic in Manchester, and which was equally amazing. The cool thing was that with the shorter distance to travel, easier traveling, I decided to display as well. Because for different reasons, it's easier for me to display because traveling is easier on me. And I wanted to be with all of my friends who mostly were meant to display as well. And I wanted to be with them, wanted to be behind the scenes, spend time with them. And that's why I decided to display in 2025. Plan is to display in 2026 in Manchester as well. So, long story short, Retro Radio is the main display, which the plan is that people can interact with it. The radio has knobs to turn, and then sound appears, and there are additional bits which interact with the radio. Oh, you have family coming. Oh, I'm so happy for you. No worries at all. You can watch back if you want to, but no need to, cause I will be back tomorrow on Twitch, and Saturday I'm not sure. Most recently, Saturdays aren't my best days, so I always try to be Saturdays on Twitch as well, but I'm not really sure. I I try to be once on Twitch, once on YouTube. If I'm lucky, I manage to do two um, live streams on Twitch. So fingers crossed, either Wednesday, Saturday, either both days, or either one, I will be streaming on Twitch, and definitely next Tuesday as well on YouTube as well. In any case, have a wonderful day with your families for being with us. It truly means the world to me. My goal is for Bricktastic. Bye bye, Niall. Bye. Have a wonderful evening. My plan for Bricktastic is to have a couple of side builds as well. Some of them are directly connected to the retro radio, others not. And this is one that is not directly connected to the radio, but my plan is to have these builds there to just have fun with, to interact and connect and have fun with. So this is the module which will be on the table, on the display table. And this is the one that can't be changed. This is the template, which will be on the table for everyone to see. And as well on the table will be this one. When you look at it, it looks identical, but difference is it is not identical. What it is it's set up out of modular pieces, 2 by 2, one stud high, and it fills these 16 by 16 plate. So either you can just drop everything on the table and try to match this little picture again, or hi TJ, thank you so much for being with us. I hope you have a wonderful day. I'm just telling about my display plans for 2026 brick testing. I'm mocking the retro radio, and my plan is to have it interactive, so that usually people are not allowed to touch what's on the table. This is an exception. I thought it might be fun for everyone who visits to be able to interact with some of the things. So the radio you can try out. There's the sound brick in it, which comes with a twist. The side builds of it will be interactive, which will hopefully be fun. There's another side build, which is with a sound brick and interactive as well, which I'm very, very excited about. And then this is one of the other side builds, which I'm putting on the table as well. So we have the template, and then either you drop everything on the table and you try to recreate it, just as I do right now. Let's see. I built it, so I should better know what it's like. But the template is there so that everyone knows what the actual template version looks like. Let's see. Let's put it back. You see, it is, even if you drop it on the table, rather not done in a second. I hope it will be fun for everyone who's coming to Bricktastic to do this, to be able to play around with pieces. And these are now 2 by 2, so not too small, but not too big either, because I need to keep in mind that I need to travel with it. And there's only so much that I can put in my suitcase. And I insist on having a few things to wear in my suitcase as well, plus a few things that I always need to be comfortable. So the size of the things that I can display are limited. And let's see. Guys. Oh, no. For a second I thought we lost something, but we didn't. See, I built it and even I need a moment to put it back together. But there's a second option. Guys, there is a second option, which I will show you in a moment. First, wrong way around. See, let's start with the easy ones that we know where to put. Right. So the goal is to match this one. Okay, let's see. Right, should be, guys. Let me try to match it. See, it's even for the one who created it, not as easy as one might think. Okay, let's see. Right, this goes here, which means this goes here. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, right. This goes here, and we are almost there. And by that, we created it. We recreated it. See everything almost where it belongs. Oh, right, wait. Everyone is on the edge of their seats. I have no doubt about it. Guys, did we make a mistake? Okay, this definitely goes. Oh, right. We made a mistake. A puzzle, right? And one that can be played. Come on. In two different versions. So, okay. This far, it's correct. We put that back in place. Okay. Spoilers, I'm not good at puzzles. At all. I have a feeling it will either drive people crazy. Oh, right. Wrong placed. Now we've got it. People will either hate me or love me or stay away from me. See, and there we are. And it's recreated. Guys, so this is one way. You just take the template, try to recreate it. The other version is you take this one out, you mix it up, without making it impossible to sew. For example, mixed up, and then just by moving the pieces back and forth, you try to recreate the original. That is the plan, to put that on the table, and then whoever has fun doing a puzzle can try whether they can figure it out just by moving one piece to recreate the template version. The other alternative is, as we have done it at the beginning, just drop everything on the table and put one piece after the other on the table, on the structure back again. Which is then easier, at least for me it's easier, because you see the sides, if you start with the sides or with the corner, it depends on, are you a corner person or a side person? I know with jigsaw puzzles, I always started with the corner pieces, but that's just me. I thought it could be fun. It's a side build for on the table, because my display will be retro radio plus hands-on, having fun with bricks. Yeah. I mean, till Bricktastic 2026, I have a bit of time, and my plan is to create small items that can just be interacted with. Interacting with bricks and pieces. That's my plan. Bricktastic 2026, it's in February, so it's not at the end of 2026. It's February 2026. I have yeah, quite a long time to get creative and try a few things out. Check in with you guys, because it's one thing for me to build it and bring it, but the important thing is, what is it that everyone would enjoy to do? I know looking at things at a convention is one thing. I thought maybe it would be fun to have something to check out and to interact with. Um, oh, there is an exact date. It's in February 2026. Ooh, that would be a challenge. I know that these infinity cubes I already built. That was fun. I have them in all kinds of colors. Oh, I could bring my infinity cubes. I built them in so many colors. For some time I really was obsessed with building infinity cubes. That would be fun. I could bring one of the infinity cubes. Oh, and then I built upscaled bricks and pieces as well. I could bring them as well, just to have fun with. I already built so many things, hands-on things. Oh, Niall, let me check on it. It's definitely February 2026. Fantastic 2026. It will be 22nd and 23rd of February. 22nd, and let's just check that it's the right year. No, wrong year. 21st and 22nd, 2026. 21st and 22nd. It is always Saturday, Sunday. So 21st and 22nd of 2026 will be bricktastic. Yeah. But a Rubik's Cube would be... I'm wondering if I could pull that off. Yeah. But thank you so much for reminding me that I have the infinity cubes already, which are fun. And then I have the upscale bricks, which are fun as well. I love to put them together in different colors and then build out of a 1x1 corner piece, 2x2, all kinds of bigger bricks, and yeah, they are fun. Well, this is one of the activities. Let's put that aside. Which brings us to the question of the day. Theoretically, we wanted to build R2D2. I'm tempted to do a speed champion build. I wanted to have this set for ages, but it's 50 euros, and that's quite a sum. I mean, I love my speed champions, but 50 euros is quite a lot. And then the other day I saw that Amazon Germany offered it for 31 or 32 euros, which is way closer to what I was looking forward to. Because 15 euros for each car, not bad. Plus, this is really something that I had my eye on for so long. And look at that. That's quite a substantial box. It's bigger than a normal speed champion box. I mean, it's 2 speed champions, so it should be bigger. But this is even bigger than 2 speed champion boxes. And I absolutely love the type of Jeep car plus the sports car. I absolutely love it. I can't wait for the too too fast, too furious pink car. I think it will be a good addition to this one. I have a few speed champions left to build from the years, I think 2018, 2019, which I did not build. They were put in the um, out of box but storage area. They were never built. It's just that for space reasons, I took them out of their boxes, and they are now in zipper bags, and they were put away. And you know how it is. Out of sight, out of mind. They were never built, and I was looking for the Urukai speed champions, and I realized that I have quite a lot of, um, let's say, half a dozen speed champion sets from 2018, 2019 that I never built. One of them is the Urukai speed champions. I wanted to build them for so long, and then I forgot it. Speed champions are amazing. I love the build of speed champions so much. They are expensive. The good thing is that they get price reduced on Amazon quite a bit. And usually, the normal speed champion nowadays costs 27 euros. And when you wait long enough, they go down to 18 euros. Now, this one is retail 50 euros, and it went down to 32 euros. Yeah, but the retail price is quite expensive for the size of the set that you get. Yeah, that's the best way. To wait for a good deal, and then cause something between 15 and 20 euros, that's a good price. Right, under 20 euros, it's a glorious price. Cause a speed champion, not all of them. I do not really have absolutely every speed champion ever built. I pick the ones that I really have an eye on, and then for 15, 20 euros, you have a real good evening. It's an evening build, really good fun. The shapes that are created in that scale, it's really mind-boggling sometimes, and it's always a good fun build. Um, yeah, as I said, I do not really have all speed champions, but I have my fair share whenever I have my eye on a set like Countach. I still have the Ferrari, the newer Ferrari. I have the 2018 speed champion Ferrari as well. I saw that I have the 6 dot Ferrari, the red one, unbuilt. It's one of the zipper bag sets. One of the sets is the 6 dot Ferrari. I love that I have these in my backlog. So if I do not know what to build, but I'm looking for a nice evening build, I can just go to the box and have a few of these wonderful small sets, not too big, but good fun builds. I love that so much. Right. And I'm so glad that I found this set. I definitely want the Too Fast Too Furious set to add to it and then make a trio out of it. Because the Jeep, the yellow one, and the pink one, I think they go together amazingly. Um, Disclaimer, I have no idea of cars. I'm not a particular enthusiast when it comes to driving cars. I drive, it's okay, but it's not that I get excited when it comes to driving cars. I do it. It gets me from A to B, but other than that, I do not get exciting when I see a car. Eh. But speed champions, the build of speed champions, and sometimes even the bigger cars. I have the big white Porsche, amazing build. I absolutely love it. Volkswagen, the van, was a great build. I have quite a few of the upscale cars as well. For some reason, I really like the build of cars, despite not being an enthusiast in real life when it comes to cars, which makes it really, really easy on me when I build a car. Because if I build a Ferrari, it is not important to me that the Ferrari that I build is exactly the right Ferrari that it is claiming to be. If I like the build, I don't know, and I don't care what the real life car actually looks like. As long as I enjoy the build of the set, that's good enough for me. Which makes Lego life really, really easy. Anyway, I would suggest we stick to the plan and build R2D2. Last week we built C3PO. I would suggest we are building R2D2 next. C3PO is lonely. He needs a friend, right? I would suggest we are building R2D2 first, and then afterwards, not tonight, but after that we are going to build Chopper, and then once we build R2D2 and Chopper, then we are going to build Speed Champions. There is a virtue in waiting, right? Only because this is the last set that I bought does not mean that it needs to cut in line. I need to be patient and build. It's May. It's Star Wars May, so I guess I need to learn that patience is a virtue. Virtue. Virtue? Yeah. Hi, KK. Yes, I did. I did. I'm in Star Wars fever. But this set really, really excited me. It's not Star Wars, but I saw it on Amazon. I think it was 32 euros. 31.99, 32 euros. And I had my eye on this Mercedes AMG set for so long. Right from the beginning when it was released, but 50 euros. I wasn't willing to pay 50 euros for it. As much as I like it, 50 euros, given that there is always so much to buy, 50 euros was a wee bit much. But when I now saw it for 32 euros, I thought it's mine. If not now, when? And with June 1st coming, boy, there is so much. I created a shopping list of the immediate things, only the immediate things where I thought, okay, right after Chicago, once I'm back, I want to have these sets, like the Too Fast Too Furious set. Wanted first day, theoretically. I definitely want the Simpsons set, and I added everything in the list, and I really cut it down. Only the essentials that I want. In the end, only the essentials came up to almost 900 euros, and I thought, well, let's think again. Because the list is way, 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 way longer. It's just that I thought, okay, there are sets on the list. Life is long. I can wait. Let's concentrate on the immediate things first. Boy, I don't know how to do it because there are other sets, older sets, that are still on the waiting list, like Ninjago workshops. I have still markets to build. I'm in the process of rebuilding dogs. That is the new next rebuild. I just rebuilt Ninjago City and Ninjago Garden, so I thought workshops has time. Once I build the others, it's my time then to build Ninjago workshops and buy it first. Buy it first. But I think I regret that I haven't bought workshops yet, because there is so much coming that I don't know where to begin and where what to focus on next. And I really need to keep in mind that I have not bought Ninjago workshops yet, because Markets is going to retire next. Before I know it, um, workshops will retire as well. And I need to pace myself. There's only so much that I can build on a monthly basis, that I can build and I can buy on a monthly basis. So the older sets that weren't bought yet, like Ninjago workshops, need to be kept in mind before I run out of time. So difficult. Yeah, I can. Can you imagine everything in June? It's crazy. I don't know what's happening. Oh, and now there is the machine, which the I don't know what the English term for it is. With the minifigures with the balls. So cool. I want it. No, I'm telling you, TJ. With the hotel and the flight, I shouldn't buy anything in June. Period. Let alone spending 1,000 euros on sets in June. Cause there's the Bricklink Designer Program as well. The minifig vendor machine, right? It's so cool. I want that as well. It feels like every day Lego thoughts are well, you think there are too many sets? Well, challenge accepted. We can bring out more. I think Lego is trying to challenge me, like, what's the limit? We can push it. Right, retiring first. And I think I need to check, but I think the only thing older would be Ninjago workshops, which is not retiring yet. But I have a long list of new sets, and if I pace myself all through the year, I have a feeling that I will run out of time with Ninjago workshops. The Minifig vendor machine looks so cool. Ooh, a smaller set instead. Ah, that makes sense. Very cool. Hi, Pebo! Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing? By the way, I started on watching Ninjago Rising Dragons, and I got to learn Nia, and yeah, I'm learning so much. Yeah, it's good fun. It's really good fun. I enjoy it very, very much. And it's a good introduction to the characters. I mean, so far I only watched 5, 6 episodes, so not that much. But the main characters are introduced based on what I know. What do I know? What the main characters are? I mean, Lloyd, Kai, Mia. They are. I know that they are one of the main characters. Other than that, I like the Empress. Yeah. Anyway, we are not building Speed Champions today. This will be one of the next streams. Oh, what do you think, KK? Are you watching Ninjago as well? You watch it on Netflix, right? I'm watching it on Netflix as well. I think Martin mentioned that I will have to switch platforms, a bit like Yellowstone. I absolutely love Yellowstone. Um, the only trouble is that I watched the first 4 seasons on Netflix, and then I had to switch to Amazon Prime because the fifth and final season of Yellowstone is on Amazon Prime. Huh. Which wouldn't be so bad. The only problem is that I'm watching Yellowstone. Figured out that while switching on Amazon to Amazon Prime, um, Blue Bloods 11th season is out. So I'm watching now Yellowstone, Blue Bloods, Doctor Who. I'm trying to watch Endor. What else do I watch? I finished Outlander. Klemmbautherapie. Ah, Klemmbautherapie. Hallo, hallo. Wie geht es dir? Hi, hi. How are you doing? Um, I'm already streaming for almost an hour. I think 45 minutes. And I have not decided yet what to bid. I mean, I have decided. It's just long story short. I wanted to bid R2D2, and I'm going to bid R2D2 because last week we bid C3PO, so the logical choice as a next bid is R2D2. But the set that I bought just recently, it was a strong contender to change my mind. Ah, so tempting, but it will be bid very, very soon. After R2D2 and Shopper, this set is going to cut in line. I'm not going to bid the Black Falcon first. This one will be cutting a line before the Black Falcon will be bid. And then hopefully Too Fast and Furious, the pink car, and then we are coming back to the Black Falcon. Unless the Black Falcon gets the same fate as the Ghost, because I still have not built the Ghost ship. I love the Ghost. It's just for some reason or the other, there's always a set that's cutting a line. It's always that I think to myself, well, next set I'm going to bid Ghost. And then another set comes in, and I think to myself, well, first this set, but after that I'm going to build the Ghost ship. One day I will build it. It's something to look forward to. Mir geht's auch gut. Yeah. Yeah. Whenever I stream, I'm fine. I'm sometimes struggling a wee bit Saturdays. Usually I stream Tuesday, YouTube, Wednesday, Twitch, and the theory is that I stream Saturdays on Twitch as well. Most recently, Saturdays are not my friends. It's not the best time for me to stream. That's why I skipped a few Saturday streams. I don't know why. Tuesday, Wednesday works out quite well. I love to stream on YouTube as well as on Twitch. But Saturdays, my rhythm of Saturdays do not work out. I need to adjust it so that I get through the day smoother. That enables me then to stream in the evening. For some reason, I'm powered out by the time of me streaming in the evening. Oh, it would be easier for me to stream right away in the morning, but I have other things that I need to attend to, like cleaning and food shopping and other chores that need to be taken care of. Because during the week, impossible to take care of it, so everything is left over to Saturday. which then I try to get out of the way in the morning, during the day, and then stream in the evening, which makes sense because if we want to get together, no one wants to watch a stream at 9 in the morning. Where's the fun in that? I mean, all around the world, it's midnight in America. I guess that's not fun to watch a stream. Unless it would be everyone with insomnia. Well, DJ, thank you so much for lurking with us, and thank you so much for being with us. Everyone, check out TJ and his channel with Ambalaya. Oh, wait. Channel with Ambalaya. Coming up any second. Ambalaya as well as TJ, amazing streamer. You can find them via these two links. Please, if you do not know them yet, follow, like, subscribe, share word about them. They are amazing. It would be great if you could check them out and spread the word about them. It really, really would mean the world to me. Right. Guys, let's open this up because rumor has it that this is a build stream. What? This stream, there's no proof of it yet, but we will prove it right now. Let's put that aside. No one needs a charger right now. Right. R2D2. Now I had so many sets on the table that for a second I thought I was opening up the wrong set. Can you imagine? All of a sudden, like, what? This is now the ghost ship? I guess we are building the ghost. Dog. Lego streamers. Well, this is a Lego stream talking about Lego. Maybe that I should do that. Well, are you a Lego streamer? Yes, I am. Lady McBrick, talking Lego. Oh my goodness, that would be so fun. I added most recently the hashtag Lady McBrick builds. And maybe I should use rather the hashtag Lady McBrick talks. Oh my goodness. This sticker, I have seen worse, but I have seen better as well, because one of them is already peeling off. I don't know. If Lego does not want to print, why on earth don't they put the sticker sheet in a more sheltered place? It would be the easiest thing to at least give the sticker sheet a fighting chance. So strange. I mean, value your own product. It's if you insist, why not take the instructions? Do what I always do when I build. Put it in the instructions, and it is at the very least, gives it a fighting chance. I mean, in a perfect world, it would be great if then the instructions would come in one of these envelopes. Can't cost the world, right? And it would protect the sticker sheet. I mean, in the perfect world, everything would be printed. Speaking of perfect world. Right. I will mute myself and leave you with the music that you hopefully can hear. According to my audible, it should be slightly in the background, not too disturbingly, but once I mute myself, you should be able to hear the music to a certain degree. I will be with you in a second, just taking out the bags. Perfect. Now I'm back. I muted myself shortly so that I do not scare you off with weird noises. But I'm so glad that the music came through. Let's see. Nope. Not too many pieces right now on the table. Oh, but a lot of pins. I think we have more pins on the table than pieces. Right. I need to find out whether I am able to create a poll on YouTube. Cause something that I saw just before I went live, which is always a good timing for me to see something new, shiny and distracted I am. I saw just before the start of the stream that StreamYard, the software that I use to stream, they offer something that looks like it enables that chat comments are automatically integrated in the stream. That it's part of the overlay, and that then the chat messages are shown on screen automatically. The catch is it's only available on a paid subscription. When I started to stream, I used the paid version of StreamYard. And I'm not really sure what I paid at the beginning, but only a month after I started, I think it was 2 or 3 months after I signed up for it, I got all of a sudden the notification that the price doubled. And I thought, okay, that's breathtaking, because I used the paid version for 2 cameras. This was the reason why I used the paid version, and only to have 2 cameras, that was quite a high price. And I was stubborn, and I switched back to the free version of it, because I thought there should have been another option for it. Right, I theoretically could stream. Not only theoretically, I really do that. I right now what you see is OBS virtual camera usage via StreamYard. So I now use in the background OBS, created a virtual camera which now is used on StreamYard. And that allows me to have 2 cameras or multiple cameras within StreamYard without paying for it. That was my way around it. But the initial reason why I cancelled my subscription was that the price doubled. I think I used to pay 40 euros and then it was 80 euros. And it was substantial. Now there is an update. If I subscribed again, and I think now it's 35 US dollars. If I used the 35 euro subscriber plan of StreamYard, it looks like, to my best knowledge and what the description suggested, it looks like I could have an overlay and then all comments in the chat would be shown in the overlay on screen. Because what I not do is, especially when I build, I do not put on screen each comment. Because if I do that, I will never build a single brick, because that would distract me so much. I don't do it on Twitch and I don't do it on YouTube. But I always thought that if there were a way to automate it, it would be interesting. Now it seems that this is the case. I am intrigued. Question now is, would it be worth the money? Because 35 US dollars on a monthly basis. I have a Canva subscription. I have a CapCut subscription. What else do I have? I have we have music. I have a monthly Epidemic Sound subscription so that we can have music. It adds up. The question is, would it be really worth it to have a StreamYard subscription as well? I mean, if from a chat perspective it would be enjoyable, it's worth a thought. Yeah. It's at least a reason why I would consider going back to it. The only problem is the only people who can know whether it would be worth is you guys. Because for me, I see the chat. For me, it wouldn't change anything. Yeah. I'm wondering if I can create a poll within YouTube. I know that if you have 1,000 subscribers or something, then it's possible. Because once I tried to check it out, and I think the result of my research was that once you have 1,000 follower, then it's possible. Yeah. And the only poll that really makes sense is to do it on YouTube. Because on Twitch I can have a poll. On Instagram I could make a poll, create a poll, but it's not the right place to create the poll. Yeah. I will have to think about it. Whether it would make sense. Maybe it's something that we wait till, yeah, it makes more sense maybe sometime in the future. I don't know. It's so hard to decide. Anyway, guys, you won't believe it, But you have to trust me, bricks were assembled. Can you believe it? It's a miracle. Miracle. Oh, and I think I missed out on quite a few hydrates already. Hydrate. First things first, hydrate. Hydrate. Let's see. Okay. First, we are building a bit of a technic construction. I try always to stay focused during all of my builds, especially when I build Technic. And I definitely should pay attention building R2D2, cause this is not my very first R2D2. I vividly remember the build of the bigger R2D2. I can't find him anymore. For some reason, during the move to this apartment, I lost him. I have a feeling that I disassembled him, and in the chaos of moving here and packing everything, I must have disassembled him and mislabeled it, the package, so that somewhere I have a set and I mislabeled it, and I think now that something else is in the package of loose bricks, because I have a handful of I have a few sets which are disassembled, and I do not have instructions on it. Usually, I would say 95% of my disassembled sets I brought together the instructions with the loose bricks, zipper bags, everything put together, everything in order. There is just, I know for a fact that I had Yoda, the buildable big Yoda, and I had R2D2, the bigger one. I had them both. Both are gone. I assume that I disassembled them and then mislabeled them. Unless I put them somewhere and they got lost. That I put them in a trash bag that ended up in the trash, and for some reason it ended up in there and it was thrown away, because I had so much to pack. After a while I was just ready to get to be done with it. It's yeah. In any case, I can't really believe that that the two of them are mislabeled, because while I'm reorganizing this room, I had really each and every zipper bag in hand. I assigned the instructions to it. They all came together. Everything is in perfect order now. So I had at the very least once or twice each and every set in hand, and I have, granted, half a dozen sets where I'm missing the instructions, which is very untypical for me that I'm missing instructions. Usually I kept all the instructions, not the boxes, but the instructions I kept all. Now, I would say half a dozen are missing. But that would be the only explanation, that I mislabeled it. Or they went to the trash part, which I threw away by mistake. Which, it's not totally unreasonable to think that, because there were quite a few late night backpacking sessions. Yeah. Luckily, those are the only two sets that are missing in action. R2D2 missing in action. Poor him. Anakin needs to get to rescue him. He's probably somewhere waiting to be rescued. But I remember that I had my trouble with his third leg. Did not really work as it should be. It was, yeah, gave me a bit of a hard time. My goal is to pay better attention now with the build of this one. Here, I have my experience with stubborn R2D2. Yeah, and I had quite an experience with Hedwig, the mid-size section. The technic side of the build, not fun. I made a mistake which cost me hours to fix. That was annoying. That really taught me a lesson to pay attention while building Technic. And I try only to do each mistake once. Although when it comes to Lego, never know. Every mistake is done for the first time, regardless how often one does it. Anyway, it's really funny. On this table, there are more pins than pieces. Seriously. Let's see. Okay. Wait. I'm going to show you in a second, just to make sure. Yes, that's correct. Okay, so far so good. Guys. R2D2. No doubt about it, right? Let's see. Okay. Blue pins being applied. Okay. Red pins. Ah. White. Okay. Yesterday during Martin's stream, there was a discussion about TV shows being watched, and I thought to myself, I know that I watched something over the weekend, and I finished it, and I had to think so hard what it was that I had watched until I realized Outlander. I have finished the latest season of Outlander. But since I'm probably the only one watching it, that wasn't part of the discussion. And that threw me, because I thought, no. Endor, I only started with the first episode, the beginning of the first episode with Outlander, with Endor. Definitely wasn't Endor. Daredevil, I finished, but that was last week already. Let's see. Yeah, that really threw me for a second, thinking, I know that I finished something, and it came as a surprise because I had watched Outlander every once in a while, an episode, and I totally didn't see it coming that it was the last episode of that I was about to watch, because it was dragged along over a couple of weeks. Every once in a while, I watched an episode, and all of a sudden, the last episode ended on a cliffhanger, and I thought to myself, wait, what is that now the end? Um, I mean, it's obvious there are no more seasons coming, but it ended on a surprising moment. It really threw me. Like, wait, what? How is that possible? Um, we can't end now. It's such an unlikely moment, and I can't say anything in case someone wants to watch it, and I don't want to spoil it. Um, wait. Okay, that I have the correct thing. Ah, okay. On that side, I forgot half of the steps. Now, yes, yeah. In any case, that's why I have to be so cryptic. Because in case anyone wants to watch it, I hope I did not spoil it by telling the the way how the latest season ends. It left me speechless with questions. Because I don't know why. It's, yeah. It definitely was a very entertaining season. Yeah. It opened up new ways to bring in old characters. It was enjoyable. I don't want to tell too much. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who wants to watch it, because it's not that long out. I want to say 2-3 months, which in the grand scheme of things being released is not that long. We really live in a time where quite enjoyable TV shows are released quite frequently. So, entertainment wise, we are living in a good time. Oh, Martin! Martin in the house! Hi! Martin in the house. Everyone, check out Madlib 2023. If you are not following Madlib 2023 Martin yet, please do me a favor. Check him out. Like, subscribe, follow him on YouTube and on Twitch and on Instagram. The link is going to lead you to his YouTube, but via his YouTube channel, you will find him on Twitch as well, and it's the same name. So if you search for Madlib 2023 on Instagram and on Twitch, you will find him there as well, and it would mean the world to me. Whether you are replay gang, or whether you are lurking currently, or whether you are active in the chat with us, guys, if you are not knowing Madlib 2023 Martin, do yourself a favor. He is amazing. Check him out. Oh, you're welcome. Only the truth. It needs to be said. And Martin, don't don't be shocked. This is what we built so far. I mean, this is what I built so far. Everyone in the chat is innocent because I went on a rant in regard to something that I built. Bricktastic! But in the beginning, it looked like that. And then I played around with it, and it looks like that. And that is for Bricktastic. Because my theme is interaction. So I do things that allow people to interact with what I'm putting on the table. So So at the beginning of the stream, I broke it, I fixed it, and then I broke it again. And then I show something that I'm so excited about. Yeah. Oh, that's better. Yay! Speed champions! I was so tempted to build this at first. But I kept steady and eventually started building R2D2. Brickspace 9! BS9 in the house. Thank you so much for being with us. Right. BS9 and Martin in the house. Hi, hi. We were talking about the possibility to have a poll, because I saw just before that StreamYard, if you enter the paid subscription, allows for an overlay views and the chat being part of the overlay. And now I'm tempted again to subscribe to StreamYard in order to have the chat be part of the layout. And I was wondering if it makes sense or not, because I was thinking out loud that the chat being on stream, within the live stream being shown, is not that helpful to me personally. OBS can't do that. At least, well, straight voice, stern expression on my face stream, OBS can't do that. I have no knowledge whether OBS can do that. It's just, I don't think that OBS can't do that. I wouldn't know how. Best guess, I don't think that OBS can do that. But according to the thing that was shown to me when I signed in, StreamYard now allows to do that in the paid version, and even in the smallest, for the $35 US monthly plan. It's the smallest plan. Question would be, is it helpful to the chat, or not helpful, but is it fun for it to be integrated in the layout? Would it be helpful for interaction? Would it be enjoyable? Would it be worth the money spent on it? Because right now I'm in the free version of it. Would it add value to it? Fork it and do it yourself. Have we met? I barely find the button to start the stream. It's never a safe option for me to fork anything or do it yourself. And with Martin's sanity in mind, I really shouldn't fork around anywhere. Because if I intervene, that usually ends up very quickly with me crying out loud for Martin. Something like, "Help, Martin, I broke it again. So sorry. I promise I didn't touch much." Guys. Oh, right. I don't know. But the most important first question would be, would it add value? Um, oh, oh. Would it add value? Because if it doesn't add value, then it's first of all not worth spending money on it. And then on a monthly basis, it would be 35 US dollar. It would be a bit cheaper if I paid upfront for a year. Yeah. And doing it in OBS, if it's not of benefit, then it's definitely not worth me breaking stuff over it. C, C++, and other AI program. Me and AI teaming up. Doesn't sound scary at all. Oh, you're sick. Oh my goodness. Let me talk me into teaming up with AI. Before we know it, Lady McBrick took over World Power by mistake. Ooh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. The only reason why I have on my Twitch stream, there I have chat integrated in the layout on OBS, but as a constant, not as a constant. On OBS, I have as a constant the chat included. But the reason there is because I uploaded to YouTube afterwards. And if the chat weren't included, it would be distracting and strange because I would then answer a question or interact with the chat and no one would be able to see the chat actually. So I all of a sudden would talk about my, I don't know, brown eyes, and everyone would wonder, what is she ranting about? And not seeing that someone asked me in the chat about the color of my eyes. That's why on Twitch I have in the layout the chat integrated. And on Twitch that's possible. But we are staying on YouTube. So there wouldn't be any reason to do that. And you are right, people who are in the chat, they read it automatically. And when you re-watch the stream, the chat is still there. Yeah. The one of the upsides would be if I had a paid subscription when I do a live stream or upload things to YouTube. Always automatically there is a link, a promotional link. I don't I do not get any revenue via my YouTube channel. On Twitch I am affiliate, but via YouTube there is all of a sudden a link. If you use StreamYard and you use this link, then you can get €10, pound, US dollar a deduction for something. That's not me. That's automatically added because I'm in the free plan. And to opt out of this link being added onto it automatically, I would have to be on a paid plan. Yeah. And since everyone can decide on their own whether they want to click on the link or not, it's just in the subscription, in the description of the recording. of the uploads. I thought it's no harm using the free version, but this would be, I would be able to disable it if I changed to the paid version. That would then be the other upside. Although I'm not sure if anyone ever has seen the link. In order to be able to see the link, you would have to go into the description of the upload and read the fine details of the description. Who does that? Probably no one. It's not that I tell any secrets in it. It's usually just, well, we are building Lego. This is the set that we are building. I don't think that anyone studies it. But who knows? If you do, let me know. And if you take offense in the link being put in there by StreamYard automatically, and I'm not being able to disassemble it, disable it, let me know as well. Not that I would be able to do anything about it, but I would know about it. So far, I have to assume that no one sees it, because probably no one goes into the description. Why would anyone? There's nothing to be found there. I need to investigate what others put in the description. Maybe this is the pace that should be used differently, and I'm just not aware of it. In any case, hydrate. Post some more. Anyway, let's see. I hope I have not made a mistake yet. Okay, let's concentrate for a minute. What am I looking at? Okay. Okay, that's correct. So far, so good. And now, what does it want me to do? Okay. Okay. Ah, that's a picture. Follow the picture. Okay, not doing that. Okay, above. Ah, looks okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Follow the picture. Following the picture. Okay, guys. Less pins on the table. Okay. The last two black pins used. The last one is a spare one. Okay, blue ones to the side. Let's see. In any case, guys, what do you think? What's your week like? I hope you have a wonderful week. Yeah. And had a wonderful weekend. It's not that long since the end of the weekend and the start of the new week. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Mine was okay. Yeah, I made it through it. I did a bit of building. Mostly small things. Yeah, a bit of yeah, like the one that I showed before. Yeah. Although Although, did I do it at the weekend? I think Sunday. I think on Sunday I did that, if I remember correctly. I added the decoration to the retro radio side build during Martin's stream. I think it must have been on Sunday. It's a bit of we try out things. Some things stick, others don't. I give my best to do something of value. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. It's usually just fooling around and hoping for the best and having fun. Let's see. Yeah, having fun with bricks and hoping that something of value comes out of it is the best that I can hope for. And yeah, and usually the approach that I do. Starting with an idea or something that I saw, giving it best shot. Sometimes I disassemble it right away. Sometimes I let it rest. Sometimes it something enjoyable comes out of it. Yeah. But not everything that is built stays built. It's basically, yeah, just having fun. 3, 4. Let's see. That's 3, 4 on each side. Okay. Okay. No spare one of this. Okay. I trust the pictures. Okay. And the red pins. Quite a lot of red pins. Okay. And we copy the same bit that we have done before, probably, in order to counter the bit that we already have done. Let's see. Okay, looks exactly the same, which is good. That's what we are hoping for. We do not want to repeat the disaster of the last R2D2 build. Let's see, does that look exactly the same? Let's check something, just to make sure. Yeah, I think so. Yes, makes sense. I don't think that mistakes were made. We will figure it out. Hopefully not. Because this is technique and mistakes when it comes to technique, not fun at all. Not fun at all. Let's see. And the last 2 blue pins. Okay. Upper. Yes. Come on. Oh, I love pens. They never want to cooperate with me. Okay. Okay, that move. Okay. Right. Makes sense. Building step number 29. Yep. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, still moves. Building step number 30. 30. Okay, now adding that on top. Still looks okay. Right, right, right. Identical on both sides. I love it. That's what we are hoping for. Okay. Let's see that we are holding him the right way around. Okay, green, green, green. Color coding. Okay. There is some color coding going on. Acknowledged. Then we are following the same pattern. Sure. Come on. Go, 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 go. Okay. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 4 corner pieces as well. What? Oh. Ah, darn it. Okay. Guys, have I claimed that I did not make a mistake? Well, I take it back. Well, it wasn't really a mistake. It was just a building step that I ignored. Which left me with a bit of clear space on which I was supposed now to put on bricks. Okay. But this is, for once, easily fixed. Okay, other side as well. No trouble at all. Nothing that can't be fixed, even when it comes to technique. Now, come on. Pins. Right way around. Okay, color coding it again. Come on. Get in there. Get in there. Don't be shy. Okay, red, red, red. Green. Okay. And quarter. Now we are going back to building step number 32. In case you want to follow along. Okay. Let's see. Corner pieces and only building technique. I love my technique. It's just that I really admire Steve Echo Bricks, that he builds live technique. I wouldn't dare. That is brave. Because if you are making a mistake, I did once a mistake with Hedwig, and it was a small one. Trying to fix a mistake when once you are building Lego, once you are building Technic, that is really bringing out either the best or the worst in you. And I think it brings out the worst in me. Making a mistake when I make mistakes. Cause I won't lie, tears were shed in the past when I made mistakes and I had to fix it, and it was technique related. Cause usually once you make a mistake, you just fix it. If it's not really stability related, you are fine. But with technique, trying to fix it? Bad news. Hi, OBS. Hi. How are you doing? I hope you have a wonderful evening. And I hope you are well. Oh. How are you doing? Let me restart that. OBS in the house. Hi. I hope you are well. Thank you so much for being with us. How is the build of the castle going? Are you having fun? That is, it drives you crazy. The only thing that you can do is really taking everything apart and rebuild it, because it was really the small Hedwig, and only in the Technic section I had one gear left on the table at the end of the Technic section of the stand. Whenever I took things apart and tried to reassemble it, in the end I was left with another piece on the table, and it would have been easier to start from scratch. Oh, Sophia's loving the castle. A couple of bags in. That's wonderful. Oh, that makes me happy. That is fantastic. I don't think that I will get the castle, because I wouldn't know where to put it, and it's big, which is a good thing, but just that I don't know where to put it. And I was really tempted with it, but I shouldn't. I really should focus on the main things, and the castle would be a luxury, because I'm not really a Disney no, Disney. Not the Lionite Castle, the Disney one. Oh, right. Ah, darn it. I found, I forgot my own quote, my own saying. I have spoken. Lady McBrick has spoken. Beauty and the Beast. Oh. Yeah, space will appear. I know. I should trust the magic of Lego. Space will appear when it is needed, when we are ready. Oh, the motorized lighthouse. 1 8 by 8. Oh my goodness. Right. The only thing is that with the lighthouse and a 1 by 8 plate, if the stability is given, then it's not. You could just pretend like, nothing to be seen here. Like, what? This is probably from another bit. With Technic, if a gear is left on the table, it's guaranteed that it will cause problems. So it's better to fix it right away than continue, because otherwise there is a good chance that the gears will not interact with each other as intended, and then the longer you wait, the bigger the problems get. But I went through the list of sets that I want in June, and KK, one of the sets that I saw was a Technic set, and it's the black crane. That looks amazing. It looks elegant, it looks stylish. It's a crane, but still, for a crane, the black one looks cool. You can't pretend. Well, I won't say that. Have I ever done that? I don't think so. No, usually I try to fix it because if it's just a building, you can peel it off and squeeze it in. Ooh. um, I'm picking up definitely the Simpsons set. I'm definitely going to pick up the Too Fast to Furious set. I'm picking up Harry Potter auntie. What's her name? It starts with M. I forgot her name. Um, Wait, that would drive me crazy. Why can't I remember her name? Marge! Marge, right! Yeah. The minifigure, oh, KK, you just said it. The machine, the minifigure machine. That one. Oh, the Sherlock Holmes set. The book nook, the Sherlock Holmes book nook. The Batman Forever Batmobile. The retro phone, the blue one. And the puppies, the Disney, the mini Dalmatina puppies. The vendor machine, right. The vendor machine, the one, right. 10 sets. Although, and this is the list that I created. It depends now. The whole list of 10 sets come up to almost 1,000 euros. It depends on my funding after Chicago. I will only order it once I'm back from Chicago, because before that, Lego will never deliver it in time for me to be at home to receive it. So I will wait for me to be back from Chicago, and then I will order it. If I order all the 10 sets that are on my immediate first thing wish list beginning of June, then it would be close to 1,000 euros. It depends on what my funding after Chicago looks like. I hope that I budget Chicago so high that, like with Washington last year, I come out of Chicago and I have a lot of cash flow left to spend. That's why last year I was able to buy markets, and I bought not markets. I bought Baradur. I think I bought Baradur, and I bought the Saybudge with the leftover money from my Washington trip. My goal is now from the budget for my Chicago trip that was so with a bit of leeway that I come back and have leftover money. Because the problem is, it's not only the June 1st release, I have budgeted as well the Bricklink Designer Program. I know this does not need to be paid right away, but I'm really, really old-fashioned. I take money, I have money, I spend it, and even Bricklink Designer Program, I put then the money aside, and this is then spoken for the Bricklink Designer Program, and I will not spend it on anything else. That's why part of the budget goes to the Bricklink Designer Program, already assigned to it, then Chicago, and I like to have a bit of I do not like to watch the money once I'm traveling. I want to go and spend it if I see it, because I do not go overseas every other month. So if I go through all the huddles of flying over to America, I want to enjoy it. And I hope that I come back with a bit of leftover money. Ooh, that's a brick Space Nine. If you have someone to receive the package, that's a good idea. The only problem is that probably there won't be a chance for someone to take the package at the time when I'm traveling, and then I'm not traveling long. I'm only 1 week away, but with my luck, um, my best guess is that June 9th or June 10th will be the time when it will be delivered. Because if I buy it right away, June 1st, it will take about 10 days to be delivered. And then by the time I'm back, it will be sent back to Lego, because it's 1 week and the packages will only be hold for 1 week. Can you imagine how annoying? Then I have to phone Lego telling them, send it back to me, I still want it. OBS is building, first buying the main tower. That's really, I would love that too, but it's 250 euros. It's a big chunk of my budget. That's why the main tower has to wait. Private drive on mine as well. Herbology is really nice, but needs to wait. Playground, and yeah. Bluey, I'm on the fence. First I thought of buying a Bluey set as well. Ooh, and the rest is a secret. That's obvious, Chris. That's so amazing. I'm excited for the secrets as well as for the sets that you already told us about. 8 days you are away from. Yeah. I have a feeling that it really, I will come back, and the moment I come back, the package held will be sent back. That's why I'm going to wait. I think that's the safest option. Wait till I'm back from Chicago and then order it. If I'm lucky, there is maybe one or two of the sets is already discounted from Amazon. If I'm lucky, by the time I'm back. Good thing is that for the Simpsons set, I'm not really fussed about the gift with purchase. Just for the fix. That makes sense. And there are a few sets which are not that expensive. I think there is a set which costs, I think, 20 euros. Which one is it that I had marked as well? Because I thought just to check it out, and for the figures, which one would it be? Oh, I really would like to have the Mario Kart, but it's 170 euros. I really need to find a month in which I can squeeze it into the budget. But the Mario Kart looks great. The big one. Ooh. There is a medieval castle coming, which looks amazing as well. I would love that so much. I like the Disney Pixar lamp. That looks amazing as well. Oh, Peter Parker's apartment. Oh, yeah. Oh, a few friend sets look amazing as well. Where is my... I had marked it, which of the Bluey sets are... The castle is a must, right? It looks so cool. Plus the... Oh, well, what's the name of the set that I definitely wanted? It's a 3-in-1. Like a spooky... oh, what is the name of it? Haunted house, like a spooky thingy. Haunted house, right. I want definitely the haunted house as well. Oh, right. And Chris, you are right. The playground. Bluey and Chloe on the playground. That one I thought of as well. Because it's 20 euros. It's just not, probably not first thing. There is a unicorn set, which is so cute, but 40 euros. Oh. I really would like to have the Arctic truck. It's 110 euros. I wonder when I can squeeze it in, cause the Arctic truck looks amazing. I love the look of the truck. It's just 110 euros. The Bluey set with the 20 euros. Bluey and Chloe on the playground. That I can squeeze in somewhere. 20 euros. But the Arctic truck looks amazing. It's just 110 euros to squeeze into the budget. It takes a real big chunk out of the budget. And there are a few battle packs that I want. Right, there are a few 3-in-1 sets that I want as well. It's so difficult to decide how to put everything into the budget, because the problem is there are a few sets that I now plan to buy first thing in June to stay on top of it. There is the Ninjago workshop set that I still need to catch up on. And then there will be August 1st, the new Animal Crossing sets. So I only have June and July. Then in August, Animal Crossing is released. September, the Advent calendars. And then the next wave starts. It's so difficult how to all squeeze it in and prioritize. The 3-in-1 castle looks amazing, KK. I wish I could do that. I definitely want to. The problem is when. The haunted house I want to build for Halloween. Maybe I do the haunted house, 2 of them. 2 of the haunted houses. October. Ready for Halloween. Plus the Advent calendars. Would make sense, right? Based on rhythm. Then I had for August the Animal Crossing set. Yeah. I'm wondering how to pace and even it out over the course of the month. It's too early to plan for a Christmas build. It's just that I definitely am looking for a Christmas build, as every year. I'm wondering. Yeah, but at the end of the year, there will be so many sets coming. I think the Arkham Asylum is rumored to be released towards the end of the year. There is the Enterprise coming, which I definitely want first thing. If the Enterprise, Lego Star Trek Enterprise is released, first day. No question asked. That will be a first day. So I need to keep a bit of money aside. I cannot really schedule everything in. Ooh, breakfast, and that's true. I could, as a Christmas build, I could do the sail barge. Martin, are you up for a Christmas build? What do you think? Sail barge? That would be a perfect Christmas build. Would you like to build the sail barge with me? Although I don't think you have it. And I don't want to talk you into buying it, because that's an expensive set. Right, you would need to buy it. I'm so sorry. No, no, no. I'm not talking you into buying the sail barge. That's not an. It's not a 20 euro set, which would be not right for me to talk you into it either. It's just talking you into buying a 20 euro set is one thing. Still wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's still wrong for me to talk you into anything. But talking you into buying a 20 euro set is one thing. Talking you into buying a 500 euro set, well, that's probably rent. Ah, it's not. It would be less than rent, but still a big chunk of money. Rent is still more, but I will mute myself shortly. Yeah. I created more wish lists. I now have a wish list with just question marks, and I have a wish list first thing. Then I have based on theme a Christmas wish list just for that's the one that just released, but later in year towards the end. Not really the Christmas build list is the okay for when there's at the end of the year leftover money at the end of the year. This is then the Christmas wish list, but not the Christmas build list. That needs to be bought October, November in order to be able to arrive in time. Oh, Rivendell. Rivendell is a really nice set. Barad-dûr, great. It's a great Christmas set. UCS 8080, oh my goodness. The D&D set. X-Wing. Oh, I have the Ghost as well. Oh my goodness. I still need to build the Ghost. Poor set. That was so close to being built so often. If it has feelings, I heard it badly many times. Medieval Town. Brickspace 9. I think Medieval Town is in my backlog as well. I haven't built it. I bought it. I wanted to build Medieval Town after Washington last year. I had bought it before Washington. I have not built the Medieval Town. There is in fact another set that I wanted to buy as an addition to the Medieval Town, which I haven't done either. I haven't built the Medieval Town. What was the set? Oh, there's a panda set. It's a Friends panda set. So cute. Pool party with unicorn and flamingo. That one I definitely want. It's a €10 set. I definitely will buy pool party with unicorn and flamingo. The Medieval Town is a cool set, right? It looks fantastic. It's just, I know that I wanted to buy another set as medieval. What was the other set that I wanted to buy? Oh, the marketplace, medieval marketplace. The marketplace I haven't bought yet. Wait. The medieval marketplace I haven't bought yet. What I did buy is the Wikinger village. Okay, I correct myself. The marketplace I haven't built yet. I haven't bought yet. The Wikinger village I bought, and I wanted to buy the marketplace to put it together with the Wikinger village, which I bought but never built. The marketplace, right? That I still need to buy. I totally missed my chance with the El Dorado fortress. Wikinger village is great too. See, the Wikinger village I have, and the marketplace I did not buy yet, but I have to, because I wanted to add the marketplace. Wanted to combine it with the Wikinger village. I totally forgot that I have not bought the marketplace. Oh my. What to do? I need an assistant. No way, it retires? Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to start a retire list. Wait. Retire list. Marketplace, retire list. And it's an exclusive. Retire. Okay, new list created. I thought I did not have any sets on the immediate retire list. So this is a retire list. €230 as well. Where can I squeeze this set in? They updated monthly. That's fantastic. Yeah, I definitely need to do that. Usually, I stay on top of my list of my shopping. I do not wait too long. Usually, I either buy it rather quickly, or it is something that I do not really want. And if I see it like with the Speed Champion set, the Mercedes AMG, I definitely wanted it, but if it hadn't been discounted, I definitely wouldn't have bought it for 50 euros. Um, but if I really want something, I buy it rather quickly. Yeah. That allows me then to stay ahead of the curve, and that's why I usually do not check retirement lists. Because if I have not bought it over the course of their lifespan, it usually means that I wasn't that keen on it anyway, and if it then retires, so be it. Yeah, but that would be really sad. The question is just where to squeeze it in, cause the year is rather packed as it is. Oh, you bought a Eldorado? Ah, yeah, I missed it. That is a sad one. Still in backlog. Ah. Oh. That one, Brickspace 9, I have. And I already am already built. Yeah, that the Magidian Battle Pack I already have built and bought it. Hmm. Guys, this is. Oh, wait. Where to begin? And I really need to make my mind up what I want to do about the Bricklink Designer program. I definitely want the Transylvanian castle thingy. That set is set. With the rest, I will decide spontaneously. I'm not yet convinced that I will be able to buy it from my phone. I only once bought something from the Bricklink Designer program, and I did it via my computer. And that way it worked. I don't think I had much hassle doing it. On the phone, if I remember correctly, when you buy something from the Bricklink Designer program, you go to Bricklink, you order it there, then Bricklink leads you automatically to Lego, and then by a miracle you buy something from Lego. I can do it from the browser on my phone. Yeah, see, I don't theoretically I don't want to travel with all my passwords. I guess I have to. Uh, okay, US and Canada get the chance to buy Bricklink Designer Program Series 1 and 2 again? Okay, how so? Why? When? Would there be something that I would be interested in? I don't think so. Although I would have to check. Bricklink Designer Program 1, wasn't that the one with the Lego store? Because the Lego store, I saw it afterwards, and I thought to myself, that was a miss. But back in the day, I was deeply suspicious of the Bricklink Designer Program, or the concept of buying something today which will be produced in 6 months, delivered in 9 months. Why is it limited by Lego? Why, if you see that there is an interest for more to be produced, why is it not possible in a year or 2 or 5 to buy more of it? Because the instructions are not lost. There is no license that expires. What is the hindrance of a set which is popular and someone is interested in it? What's keeping them to schedule another run for it in 5 years, other than marketing strategy? And that I did not like. The thought of, well, someone is artificially shortening the market by people being suffering from FOMO and then buying it because they fear it's now or never. And that I don't like. From a psychological point of view, I do not like it. Yeah. That's why I gave a pass for the first few series. And then afterwards, I only bought it once. And then afterwards, it did not work out from a budget perspective. Because I had to decide whether to assign money to the Bricklink Designer Program or buy something from Lego directly. And the sets on Lego always won. Oh, the construction. I thought that the construction side were later. I thought that the Lego store was one of the very first. And I thought construction side, but I'm not sure. I'm wondering, let me see, when I go now to Bricklink. Bricklink, come on, come on, come on. What's the current that we are looking forward to? Oh, wait a minute. Series 5 is the one. Oh no, that's mini builds. Bricklink Designer Program mini builds. Starting June 10th, okay. And that is series number 5. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, the current one with the Transylvanian adventure, it's series 5. Mushroom Village. Oh my goodness. Okay, interesting. I only see series 3 and series 4 here? Good question. Castle in the Forest. That's right. I think that was one of the very first ones. KK, you're onto something. Yeah, this with the charge in the future, I'm not, I can understand that. I think that's fair. If something is only produced 6 months in the future and then delivered 9 months in the future, I'm okay that my credit card is only charged in the future. Because why would they keep my money for almost a year? I'm fine with that. It's rather what I struggle with is the fact that someone tells me reproduce now 5,000, 10,000, and regardless of whether people want more, and that from a company like Lego. What's the harm in telling, okay, right now we have the capacity of doing 10,000. But if you really want it, don't you worry. In 3 years, we are going to do another one. If you like the Mushroom Village or whatever others said, you can buy it now. If right now doesn't fit, don't worry. In 3 years, another round, same set can be bought again. That I would like, that I could understand, that there's a limited run right now because they have a certain scale to produce. But why once in a lifetime? If you lose, if you snooze, you lose. From a company like Lego, no, it's not as if it's not possible. It's a rule of nature. You either can build it once. If it expires, it can't be built again. And that is it. It has a taste of marketing strategy. Like, well, we shorten the market so that people feel as if they are losing out, and that's why people buy it now. It's a bit like the Mushroom House. If I had the chance to buy the Mushroom House when everyone got it and they built it together, I probably would have joined in and thought, just for the fun, hey, it looked like a fun set, but no, you have to do it the moment. Yeah, create the FOMO, right? Oh, Bricks Pelorium in the house. Hi. How are you doing? Trevor, thank you so much for being with us. To create FOMO. That's what I think as well. And that is something that I don't like. It feels to me as if I'm being tricked into buying something, which I don't like. I mean, I know that I'm tricked quite often into buying something, but that is voluntarily. I like to believe that it's voluntarily. Thank you, Trevor. Thank you so much for being with us. What am I supposed to do with that one? Apparently just put it aside. Okay. I have to... Oh, Darth Malak. Darth Malak. Guys, let me know where I'm supposed to know Darth Malak from. It's not the ghost from Ashoka, right? Was it Ashoka? Was it in Ahsoka that Malak, wasn't he the one that everyone speculated of? Knight of the Old Republic. Game. Okay, if he's from a game, I definitely not know him. Okay. I need to Google him. What was the name of the guy in Ashoka that they battled, that everyone speculated who he might be or not? Oh, wait. Just making sure that I'm holding it the right way around. I think it was... That was Moloch. Ah, he is Malak. Darth Malak. And that is Moloch. Okay. See, who comes up with these names? Malak, Moloch. I knew it was something close. So close. Guys, please forgive me. I still have not watched Endor. I think next Thursday, not the day after tomorrow, but next week, next Thursday, there is a public holiday in Germany. I might use the day to watch Endor. To make a day out of it and chill and watch Endor. That would be a fun day, right? The whole day dedicated to watching Endor. Yeah, I saw. I'm now down a rabbit hole because I saw that Blue Bricks, Blue Bloods, the 11th season is added for free, included in Amazon Prime on Amazon Prime. 11th season of Blue Bloods. I started now watching Blue Bloods again. Oh, you're that's fantastic. I can't wait to see it. Today in 3 weeks. Exactly. I mean, I will today in 3 weeks will be my first real day in Chicago. I arrive on Monday. So Martin, if in 3 weeks on the Monday I will not be watching your stream, know that I would have loved to. It's just that I will be on the plane because my plane leaves, I think, 1 p.m. ish. I think 1 p.m. ish. Something 1 p.m. and something. It takes me 10 hours to go to Chicago. Just the flight. 10-hour flight, which then will be 11 p.m. Which means by the time that I land in Chicago, it will be 10 p.m. UK time. Which usually you are still streaming, but then I have to go through security, fetch my suitcase, try to find my way to the hotel. If everything works out perfectly, I probably will be at the hotel midnight German time, more or less, which would be 11 p.m. UK time. So with a bit of luck, I catch the end of the stream. Right, I will tell the pilot. Maybe I can watch from the cockpit. Guys, let me. Oh, wow, that would be brilliant. Live stream onto everyone. God, that would be fantastic. I will see what I can do. If all of a sudden, I don't know, 200 people from a plane will be in the chat. Oh, I wish I would be already in Chicago at that time, because would it be a crime to create 200 accounts and faking that 200 strangers joined your stream, telling, well, my name is Lily. I'm on a plane. Greetings from Lady McBrick. My name is Stuart. I'm on a plane. Greetings from Lady McBrick. 200 fake accounts pretending simultaneously watching your stream and chatting with you. 5 p.m. Chicago time. That could be right. I leave 1 p.m. German time, travel for 10 hours, then go back in time 7 hours. Yeah, I think 5 p.m. Chicago time could be. Sounds about right. Yeah. 10 hours flight, leaving 1 p.m. and a bit. Yeah. I have to check the exact details. And anyway, it would partially part of the stream will be missed by me. I need to check the details on the flight when it leaves, when it arrives. Yeah, good thing is that I first go to Frankfurt. I stay at the hotel in the airport in Frankfurt. So whenever the flight leaves, it is definitely something midday. Good thing is that I stay overnight in the hotel in the airport. So I am practically minus security. I am already in the airport on the day when the flight leaves. So whenever the pilot decides to take off, I'm only a phone call away. I'm in the building. Just need to go through security. Me too. Me too. I'm not a good traveler. Especially flying is nothing that comes easy to me. So when I go on a plane to fly somewhere, I definitely am dependent on a direct flight. Catching a connection flight? No, sir. A direct flight from home. Hopefully from the airport, cause unless your home has an airport. Brickspace 9, are you rich? Do you have your own airport? Do you have a private jet? Oh, I will. I will. That would be amazing. I just can't promise you that I'm in any condition to hang out on the Monday, cause after a flight of 10 hours, sometimes I'm okay, when I flew to Manchester, which was only a flight of 2 hours, but with the it took me 2 hours to go to the airport, security and everything, then flying for 2 hours, um, which is a bit a toss of coin whether I'm then able to socialize. But it worked out rather okay. After 10 hours on a plane, with the different time zones, I'm never that sure and certain how I'm feeling, cause theoretically when I arrive, no, I mean we, everyone on the plane arrives together with me. When the plane arrives, it's midnightish, almost close to midnight. So it's in the middle of the night for me, theoretically. I will let you know. Tuesday, definitely. Um, but Monday, I can't promise. Oh, same city as the airport. Brickspace 9, that is amazing. I wish. Because the reason why I stay in Frankfurt first is that it takes me 4 hours, something 4 or 5 hours to go to the airport. Easily 5 hours, depending on connections. And then adding another 10 hours of flight time, plus security and waiting for boarding and being there 2 hours just waiting. I couldn't go through all the waiting and buffer time, and so living in the same city as the airport, that is amazing. Yeah, because all the time that you have to calculate just because something can go wrong, and yeah. That's why I prefer traveling by train, because it's easier to go on one train. You know exactly when the train leaves. You arrive by the time that the train leaves 10 minutes ahead of time. But 2-3 hours before the boarding starts, you need to be there. There's a lot of waiting. And with a train, if you miss one, you take the next one. If you miss your plane, you're out of luck. And you are at work, right? Yeah, that would be amazing. I would love that so much. Perfect. Gives me time to sleep and to for my mind to catch up with my body. That is a very important thing. I think that's the main part that I struggle with. My mind needs to catch up with my body. My body arrived, my mind not so much. Oh, but I would love that so much, Trevor. Brickspace 9, the airport to the hotel, Uber is, I think, best. I took a taxi last time, which was rather expensive. I think I paid, I want to say 70 or 80 dollars for it, but on the way back to the airport, the hotel booked me an Uber, and the Uber cost 35 US dollar. So if you can catch a Uber, the Uber is, I think, 35 euros. I mean, US dollar. Ooh, Mark is arriving on Wednesday. Right. The trains in Germany, if it weren't so sad and frustrating, it would be funny. Cause the trains never arrive on time. They are always late, and they never arrive on the platform that they are supposed to. So you are standing at the platform waiting for the train, which is late. While you are waiting, 3 minutes before the actual train arrives, you hear or not hear the announcement via the speakers that the train is arriving not on platform number 3 as it's supposed to be, but rather on platform 9. And after waiting for, I don't know, 45 minutes for a train being late, all of a sudden you need to run to a different platform to catch a train. And I always wonder why no one told us beforehand while waiting for 45 minutes. No, always last minute. I think it's just the enjoyment of seeing Germans run. Eat your meals at the time of your destination, not your local time. The problem is, how do I do that? Because on the plane, I'm eating when I'm fed. When someone comes and gives me food. Afterwards, that's a good tip. I will check that out. Do I eat at different times than local time? I never really paid attention. Brickspace 9, I will check into that. Ah, the taxi stand, right. I mean the taxi driver was really nice. And it wasn't that, I mean, in comparison, it was okay. More expensive than the Uber, because I was totally stunned when the Uber driver told me 35 euros on the way back. Oh, yeah, right. Ah, heute in umgekehrter Wagenreihenfolge. Heute in umgekehrter Wagenreihenfolge. Trevor, Brixpolorium, German word of the, or German phrase of the day, it's Wagenreihe heute in umgekehrter Reihenfolge. Wagenreihe heute in umgekehrter Reihenfolge, which means that the trains are arriving not in the order that they are supposed to, but in the opposite. So when you are looking for a specific carriage, it's you need to mirror it on your mind. Heute in umgekehrter Wagenreihenfolge. German's running is funny. Slam, hi, Slam in the house. Thank you so much for joining us. German's running is funny. That's why I think the trains are not that late in Germany either, and the change of the platforms is not really what needs to be done. It's just someone has a weird sense of humor, and they just like to see Germans run. First, standing around without purpose, waiting for a train that's maybe coming, maybe not. And then minutes, just a minute sometimes, before the train is supposed to arrive and you're waiting eagerly. Time is running up. Maybe train is arriving. Then the announcement is said, and it's a bit like Lemminge. You 1, 2, 3 people start running and everyone just follows. The number of times when I stood at a platform and I just saw everyone else starting running, who was waiting with me for half an hour, 45 minutes, I'm just assuming in these situations that everyone is waiting for the same train because they stood with me for half an hour. If everyone starts running, I just run with the others. It's, yeah. Usually it's right. Then someone heard or saw something and the train arrives from a different platform. Wagenreihung. Right. Wagenreihung. Heute in umgekehrter Wagenreihung. Ah, wait. Bild. Guys, can you see already what we are building? Um, do you recognize him? Zombies, right. Slam, not very, very close to reality. It could be zombies. I always think of lemmings. One person starts running, I just run with them. I don't know why, it's just I assume that the others know. Ooh, very true. I never saw it from that perspective. That's so funny. Uh, it's definitely, I mean, if you're on vacation in Germany and you do not really need to be at a certain place at a certain time, it can be very entertaining to just to watch Germans in their natural environment. I'm wondering if anyone would be interested in it, cause it would make for a good movie. I mean, comedy. Hmm. Watching people is fun. It really is fun. Unless you need to go places and you need to be on time, then it is super annoying. And I always ask myself why I am annoyed. Cause I live here all my life. As far as I can remember, it has never been different. So why am I annoyed by it? Cause it is to be expected. It would be a wonder if it weren't any different. Have I ever seen Americans run? I think Americans usually are very chilled. I am always I think I look confused. Like, what's going on? Why? Where? I'm coming. I don't know why, but wait for me. Yeah. Americans seem to be chill. It's in control. Um, let's see. Oh, see, and no technique anymore. And already I start to be brave and just look at the pictures, not paying attention anymore. Very brave of me. I think so. I think so. I hope we are not an endangered species. But other than that, I think Discovery Channel, tune in tonight. Germans in their natural environment. Well, that would be a different program, Slam. I wonder if internationally there are these beaches as well. Or is that a pure German thing? I never Googled it. And I never questioned it. I always assumed that this is a thing that is all around the world the same. But maybe is it just a pure German thing? Hmm. I'm wondering. See, perfect. KK, thank you. Netherlands has it as well. Thank you. Do you call it the same as in Germany? Is it? The question is, what does it stand for? We kind of, isn't that done by everyone? We cause sunbathing, and if you are not lying in the sun reading a book, you bring a shovel and dig away. What else can you do at a beach? You bring a shovel and dig holes. Do we close the holes afterwards? I haven't been at a beach in forever. Is it custom to close the holes? And I mean, it's fun to use your shovel and as a pastime activity. Um, let's see. What does the word stand for? Oh, that is okay. I totally didn't know that. Naturism. Okay. I guess that in the Netherlands you have a different word for it. You probably call it something equivalent to naturalism. Right. I think that is that something only Germans do? When you are on a cruise ship or when you are staying at a hotel and in the morning, that's what Germans like to do. So that you have a sun lounger thingy, sunbed, that you mark that the sunbed is yours. You get up in the morning before breakfast and put your toe down. I mean, I don't do that. Promise, I don't do that. Right. Oh. But I heard that Germans are known to do that. I don't. I don't. I'm very chill. It's plus, as you can vouch for it, KK, I am always late. If I would do that, there's no hope for me anywhere because till I'm out of bed and ready to conquer the world and lay out towels, even the latest person has already had their breakfast and chilled and went to the pool before I made my way to the pool. There is no hope for me to do that. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't. Oh, nature prevents me in general from doing that. I mean, not nature, my character, my inner clock. What am I building? Ooh, we are making progress. Oh, thank you so much, Trevor. Have a good meeting. Tell everyone I say hi. And I can't wait to see you. Have a good week. Thank you so much for being with us. Let's see. Okay. 1 by 4. I think we are close to adding the first panel. Oh, I totally haven't seen that coming that early. I'm so glad for you to be with us. Let's see. What am I doing? 2 of these. Other way around. Guys, I'm very excited. Okay, other side. Oh, I broke it. By the way, yesterday I made a clip of Martin's stream. Martin, I had so much fun. Downside was that I missed the end of your stream because I was playing around with the clip, not realizing that while I was playing around with the clip, your stream ended in the background. I was so confused when I saw on Twitch that you already had raided, and on my YouTube, which I was actually really watching, you were still talking, and I thought to myself, wait a minute, why is the raid already went through, and I'm still watching YouTube? And I thought I had played around on YouTube with a clip. That's why I stored the YouTube stream. Totally confusing. I mean, self yeah, but I the size of your head. I had so much fun. I definitely need to do that more often because I think I could have adjusted it more and better and fine-tuned it. I wasn't really I think I messed it up, but I will play around with it. It was really good fun. I never thought of it that it's possible to clip. Oh. And I thought that I mean, I at least captured the moment because I saw it and I thought I was too late to clip it. At least I managed to seize the moment. The size of your head. Oh my goodness, KK, thank you so much for being with us. Have a wonderful rest of the evening. and a wonderful rest of the week. Thank you so much for being with us. See you soon. Bye. Be good. Oh, yeah. I totally hadn't. I mean, now that it happened, it's totally logical that while I was fooling around with the clip, that the stream in the background continues. It's not that I have the power. I store the whole stream, and everyone waits for the stream to continue while I'm twiddling around with the clip. I don't know what I was thinking, that I wasn't aware that the stream had continued. Caught me off guard. I wish I knew why. Yeah. I would blame the late hours, but it wasn't that late. I was in bed rather early. Which is good. I always like that. Being in bed early, good. Good. Okay. Let's see. Can I? Ah, okay. First panel, guys. First panel. Look at that. Okay. Does that make sense? Yes. Overflow. I don't know why. Ah, okay. Now we need to add that here. That way around. Right. Yeah, and you had a long weekend. I'm so sorry that I totally missed out on everything on at the weekend, cause Saturday wasn't my day. It started okay. I went food shopping, and after that it went downhill. I really think I should stream in the morning. It's just that I start strong in the morning Saturday, do my food shopping, do chores that I had postponed to the weekend, and then my energy level goes down, and the same happened badly this weekend. I wanted to join and not join watch your and Greg's stream, and then I kept on postponing, and yeah, then the time came when I theoretically wanted to stream, but that I wasn't even up to watch anything, let alone stream myself. Yeah, and before I knew it, it was not really late, but yeah, Eurovision started, and then I thought, well, maybe I just watch Eurovision, which then was good fun. That cheered me up. That brought me back to life. There were so many songs that really made me laugh and cheered me up, and Eurovision was really what I needed on Saturday. Oh, yeah. And it was perfect. The rather shorter stream, I liked it. Went to bed early, had a good night's sleep. Brickspace 9, I'm updating his wish list. I have done that as well. Added a few wish lists to it. all the chores to do, right? So I really had to add, I think, two wish lists. I have now one with question marks, which is a maybe if it works out. Then yeah, so many wish lists. Yeah, but I really was glad that Eurovision was on Saturday. It really was good fun. It really made me end the Saturday on a really high note. I was up till rather late or early because I watched all the voting and so I went to bed I think at 2 a.m. But it was worth it. I had so much fun. Oh no, computer dead. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, dead computer. Oh my god, what caused it? I hope something that could be fixed, cause can you imagine, with all the new Lego releases and Brick World Chicago and Bricklink Designer Program, a new computer would be the last thing that I need right now. Until 2:30. Oh my goodness. Do you have a favorite? And do you agree with the voting? What do you think of it? How did you like it? Ta-da! Ah, KK is gone. I really like the song from the Netherlands. That confused me. When he came and there was the announcement, okay, next song, Netherlands. And he started singing and I thought, French. That's what I had assumed. Netherlands, French singing. Well, it's what was it that he sang? Saying C'est la vie, c'est la vie. Netherlands, sure. Espresso macchiato. Oh, there were so many glorious moments. The sauna song, the sauna song. Oh, Iceland. The boys with the glasses and the. Oh my goodness. They made me. I had so much fun. And one thing, guys, you need to help me out. I need to watch back the participants of years in the past. It felt to me that the dressing of the ladies, they were rather revealing. They were rather sharing. I thought to myself, why is there a shortage of fabric going on? Why do the ladies not wear much anymore? Is that a new trend? Leather and not wearing anything anymore. It's there was quite something. And for some reason, hi Niall, welcome back. um, did they? I missed the very first few minutes. Was something said that the three women who hosted it, there was some discrepancy in the outfits. Two were wearing dresses, and one lady was as if she looked a bit as if she hadn't gotten the message of, oh, we are wearing dresses today. I mean, she was chic, and it's just she was the style did not match. 80% of nothing. Wearing 80% of nothing. That very well described. It's I mean, I don't mind. It's just I noticed that okay, not wearing much, and then the next came up, and I thought she's wearing even less. It's okay. It's as if there were a challenge going on. Well, if you can wear that little, I can do with even few. I mean, there were nice outfits as well. It's just, it seemed to be strange. Maybe that was always the case. She's a comedian. Right, I knew her from German TV. I mean, I do not really watch German TV, but I know that she's on German TV. Yeah. That confused me at first when I tuned in and I thought, okay, Michelle Hunziger, and then the Hazel, and I thought, is Germany hosting Eurovision? And I have not noticed what's going on. Am I in a parallel universe and no one told me about it? I think so. I'm not really sure. The Anstalt. I would have to check because I'm not really watching German TV, but I know that she's on German TV. But that confused me at first when I tuned in and I thought, okay, Michelle Hunzinger, Hazel, and I thought, is Germany hosting? What's going on here? Yeah. And neither have I. It's just even longer almost because I don't. I usually only watch streaming services, so I don't really have a real TV hooked up anymore. The bad thing is that this now prevents me as well from watching Lego Masters in Germany. That's the only thing that I really would like to watch, cause Tagesschau, Nachrichten, News, I can watch in the app as well. I don't need a TV for that. Yeah. Something that was really spectacular is Paola. She is a Swiss entertainer, and I know her from German TV. She used to have an entertainment show. It must have been in this at least 30 years ago that she had the show. That back in the day when I was still watching TV. At least 30 years. And what really shocked me was 30 years ago when I saw her on TV, I would have sworn that she was at least 60. I thought in my imagination. And then they said, well, Paola really came up on screen. And I thought to myself, she looks exactly the same as she did 30 years ago when I thought she was, I don't know, 50, 60 something. And I thought, that's at least 30 years, must be 40 years. Because I was a really small child when I saw her on TV. Really, really small. Really, really young. Small and young. I thought that must be it. 40 years later, you must be in your 80s, 90s, I don't know. And she looked exactly the same and she performed. And I thought, That's so surreal. Surreal. So strange. I couldn't believe my eyes. It was as if I had gone back in time and saw something from my childhood. Yeah. I was waiting for her husband. Um, Kurt. Kurt Felix. I need to Google him. Paola und Kurt Felix. Yeah, I really need to Google him. Now I am curious. Poor him. All Swiss. Ah, that is why. I mean, that's why I did not notice. Yeah, Brickspace 9, that totally makes sense. Swiss, Austrian, all German speaking. That's why it blurred the lines and totally confused me when I first signed in, and I thought, okay, what's going on here? Ah, I hadn't seen Michelle Hunziker in forever either. It was a very interesting evening. They are all Swiss. See, I never would have thought. Interesting. I definitely will Google Kurt Felix after the stream. I wonder. I think. I wonder how old they both are. But she looks spectacular. She really looks spectacular. As if she hadn't aged a single day. Well, hey. By the way, I'm building the next panel. We are now working our way around R2D2. Next panel in creation. First one is already applied, as we can see. First panel. I have to admit, at the beginning of the stream, I talked quite a lot about the potential streams, the potential builds that we could build. Right, poor him, all naked. What will C3PO reaction will be when you see him all totally undressed? That's no way for him to be out and about. I'm wondering, with him all being white, what was his name? What was the droid that I threw away in the end? Cause he went all colors on me. It was a dirty tan color, and he used to be white. Oh my goodness, what was his name? It wasn't BB-8. Oh my goodness, buildable droid. Um, Star Wars. Buildable droid. What's his name? No. Let's go for pictures. When I see him, was it BD1? No, it wasn't BD1. I never got BD1, which is strange. Why did I never get BD1? See, I missed out on BD1 as well. Oh, it DO. Dio? Guys? Dio, right? Martin knows. Yeah, he totally lost the colors that he took. It was a brown, beige. He used to be white, and then he turned into many shades of beige, tan. Not pretty. And first I thought I disassemble him, and then I thought I give up. He's not to be rescued. Why? Which was really a shame. Totally discolored. Slam totally discolored. Hi Mateus! Thank you so much for being with us. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Slam, I did not have him in a window. The strange thing was that he was totally fine when I boxed him into a moving box, and he was in a room, in this room, where are sets on display. He was in a zipper bag in the middle of a moving box in total darkness. I don't know what happened to him. And now I wonder if it would have made sense to contact Lego and told them, well, this is not okay. Would that have made any difference? Or would have Lego just told me, well, that's life of a Lego set? I don't think so. I mean, not more than any other set of my other collection. And in recent years, it only was in a moving box, and it was totally fine before I packed it up. I never, in the state that it was, I never would have packed it up like that. I probably I should have questioned the other sets. Poor them. Yeah, but I need to keep it in mind that maybe next time 29 sets to get by the end of 2025. £2,500. That totally makes sense, Martin. I feel with you, cause when I made the list just for June 1st, um, and I thought just the medium ones, just the ones that I definitely want, and I went through it, and well, it added up to 10 sets. Not all of them really high priced, a few of them, but I thought, okay, that's close to €1,000. Oh my goodness. Yeah, retirement list 29 sets, €2,500. Martin, I feel with you. So far, I think it's a nice size. With the problem that I have less space by the day, it feels. I think it's good that it's smaller. I have the big. I used to have the bigger ones as well. I'm curious to see how I feel about it once it's all built, because I know what it felt like to have the big one. I could imagine that I prefer the smaller one because of limited size. Because you need to put your things somewhere. And I'm really struggling with building something just to disassemble it right away. I enjoy it to a certain degree because I know then I can rebuild it again. That is a good thing. So disassembling stuff is not a bad thing. But building it and disassembling it the minute afterwards, that is heartbreaking. Yeah, I like to enjoy it for at least a wee bit. And in addition to the things that will never disassemble, like Baradur, I wouldn't disassemble Baradur. That's a constant in my display, or Rivendell. These are constant things. But other things like ships, Star Wars ships, quite a few of them are disassembled. Yeah. So I could imagine that the size of it will be a plus. But maybe it will be a disadvantage because I know how the big one felt. A new color, I think Ian mentioned something on Friday on London Calling. Interesting. Oh, so the Trevi set has a new white. It's much more opaque than the previous white. But it's not the aqua white, right? Because that one is an old color. I can remember years ago that I spoke with someone and it was mentioned that their son, he's colorblind. And they noticed it because he built something out of Lego. And to him, it all looked white. And in the end, um, he used this aqua white, and he did not see the distinction between them, and that's how they found out that he's partially colorblind. Oh, oh, Trevor! Hi! How was your meeting? For a wedding, saw the fountain started working. Oh, for the new architect said, that's fantastic. That's wonderful. Short meeting. Remind me that I have to thank your colleagues. Like, thank you so much for keeping your meetings Tuesdays short. Highly appreciated. I bribe them, sending them cookies. Like, well, if you keep your meeting short, I will send you German sweets. Oh, busy day. So it's not me sending them sweets. Can you imagine me bribing them with German sweets? Ah, he's busy eating sweets. No, I don't do that. I would never do that. Um, guys. Ah, okay, okay. Totally my fault. Oh, 3 events. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh my goodness, exciting times. Trevor. I totally forgot. You guys will have the event at the weekend of Bricktastic on the Saturday, right? I need to ask someone whether people are going to your event to hitch a ride. Hitch a ride. Hitch a ride. Ask someone to take me there. Yeah, because I will not have a car, and from what I remember, it's the shop is not the store is not in walking distance. Anniversary party on that Saturday. Very cool. Yeah, I have no doubt that many will drive over. I will find a way. Someone will hopefully give me a ride. Unless you, Trevor, tell me, it's not walking distance, right? I know that from my memory, it did not take us long afterwards to drive to the hotel. But unless I'm totally mistaken, I don't think that it is possible to walk over to the store. 10 minutes drive. Okay, no, then not possible to walk over. If I want to walk, well, people run marathons. Oh, full disclosure, I have a very poor sense of orientation. If I walk for a long time, I probably will get lost. So probably better not. Although we walk quite a lot in Germany. Before we take the car, If it's a distance to walk for 15 minutes, 15-30 minutes, we rather walk than driving. Although, full truth, we probably would rather take the bike. Right, I wouldn't want that either. Plus, you have to get over the highway, and I'm not really sure that getting to the other side of the highway is possible. Because when I arrived at the hotel, I looked outside the window and I thought, I'm set. I see an IKEA. It's right next door. And then I realized while I was there on my own for the first few days, there is no way for me to get to IKEA because there's a highway between me and heaven. Oh, Brickspace 9, thank you so much for being with us. And have a wonderful rest of the evening, wonderful rest of the week. I'm very grateful for you to be with us. I hope we see each other before Bricktastic, before Brick World. If not, I can't wait to see you. But I hope it's 3 weeks until then that we will see each other. Thank you so much for being with us. Be good. Bye. Ah. Oh, click. Click. Okay, I have a 1x3 panel left. Let's see. 1x3 panel. Ah, see everything. Look at that. Well, my plan is to lure him into the closeness of my suitcase, then step him into the suitcase and pack him in and take him with me. I'm not really sure if it works out. But we could strategize. Martin, what do you think? What could work? It would be amazing. Yeah, it is a fun experience. Yeah, the fact that at least last year, that is my experience last year. Last year it was everything started on Wednesday. The convention actually starts on Wednesday. You stay. I stayed in the hotel that the convention takes place as well. And last year you were able 24/7 to get into the hall and check out while everyone was setting up, and even without displaying, even without volunteering, just as a visitor, I was able to be part of it 24/7. And there was always something happening, and you were able to, at all time, as a visitor, from Wednesday till Sunday, I was able to be part of it at all times, even without displaying, even without volunteering, just as a normal visitor. With the pass that I had, I was able to be part of it 24/7 for the whole week. Plus, there were workshops going on, so there was always something that I could participate in. Last year, I did not really take advantage of it because I wanted to focus on meeting people. I'm not really sure what my strategy this year will be like. Maybe a mixture of it. Yeah, participating more. Not this year. It would be really short notice. I mean, maybe this year would be the perfect year, cause are there last minute plane tickets? Really cheap ones? Is it possible that maybe there is leftover plane seats that then go for cheap? Because if the plane is only 80% sold out, it probably makes more sense to then sell the rest of the seats for cheap before they go empty. Unless the additional weight of the passengers outweighed the money that can be earned. I heard once that someone said that sometimes when there are private jets that and the private jet is scheduled to go places, like for example the jet is stationed in London and it needs to be to pick up someone in New York, so it has to go to New York anyway. That then these private jets offered to take people for a cheap price in a private jet to New York, because otherwise the alternative would be flying over there empty. And then some money is better than no money. They offer to take people for a cheap price to New York. The downside is that these journeys are not able to be booked a year in advance, because it's something that's happens spontaneously. Jet stationed London needs now to go to New York. If you by chance are looking for a ride like that, you can get the ticket then less expensive. I never looked for a voyage last minute. I wonder. I mean, theoretically, there would be a logic in it, right? Interesting. I wonder. Let's see. 1x4 in white. Yeah. Maybe some other time. We spoke about it before. I looked at Brickworld Chicago for many years, and for many years I said, well, not for me, will never happen. Then I said, well, next year, definitely next year. And then one year after the other. Brickwork came and went, and I didn't go, and I again said, well, next year, definitely next year. And all of a sudden, a whole year went by. And next year was this year. Up until the year before last, when I really spontaneously said, well, I'm booking for many years. I did not go, despite knowing and seeing that the others went and had such a good time. And every time when I saw the pictures, I thought to myself, well, next time, definitely, because that looks amazing. And then, yeah, a year goes by so fast. That's what I wanted to say. A year goes by so fast. If it doesn't work out this year, there's always another year and another chance. Yeah. I saw the pictures of Bricks Why Not, Annabelle. She spent time in Munich. She went to the warehouse, the factory sale, and then she went to Copenhagen and to the Lego house as well. That truly looked like an epic journey. And I'm so upset with myself because Annabelle contacted me and said that she would be in Munich and whether we might could meet, but going to Munich, it I think from the UK you are quicker in Munich than me within Germany going to Munich. And I told her, unfortunately, I can't because with Brickworld and then Scareback, all my vacation days are spoken for. I have 1 day left on vacation that isn't scheduled because I have now for Brickworld vacation planned, and then the second vacation is scheduled for Scareback. And then all of my 2026 vacation, I have a few days for Christmas set aside. But that's it. That's then vacation 2026. And unfortunately, there was no possible way to for me to be in Munich without taking time off, because going to Munich is not possible for me to just jump on a train and be there in an hour. It takes me, I think, 11 hours? I think it was 11 hours. It was a long time going, and then I would have needed almost the whole week off. And I don't have any vacation days left. All spoken for. Yeah, but when I saw the pictures that Annabelle had posted, I thought that was amazing. It is a long time. Oh, I'm far away from Munich. Otherwise, I would go to the factory, Lego factory, all the time. And one day I will go to the factory. But it really is a vacation. If I wanted to go to Munich, it would be a vacation. Because to go there for a longer weekend does not make sense. It would take me longer to go there and back and forth would take me longer than me being there if I only went for the weekend. Oh, wait. Yeah, I wish I were closer. Yeah, but for the factory sale, especially when I see pictures like from, for example, the ones that Annabelle took, when I see these kinds of pictures, I always tell myself I really need to go there and make time and spend there. Yeah, go to the factory sale. It's just vacation days are so rare, and I'm lucky. I theoretically have 6 weeks of vacation time compared to American days of being on vacation. It's really I have a lot of vacation days, but even those are quickly gone. Yeah, a year is so long. You take a week here and a week there, and before you know it, 6 weeks are gone. Yeah, it adds up. It's incredible. Oh, sticker! Okay, sticker number 4. Sticker number 4. Let's see. Ah, R2! I'm so sorry. Okay, concentration. That looks straight. Straight. Yeah, perfect. Happy. Straight. Perfect. Now tell me. Yes. Even the right side down, round. I can't imagine to live or to work to work with less than 6 weeks, cause 6 weeks do not feel long. Cause I went to Bricktastic in Manchester in February. That was the first 1.5 weeks gone. Then I'm going now to Chicago Brick World, and I'm only taking the bare minimum of days necessary. I stay for a week, and I need 1.5 weeks again, which means the first 3 weeks are gone. And Chicago is really the bare minimum. It's just I fly in time for the start of Chicago Brick World, and I fly out first thing that Brick World ends. No vacationing around traveling. No. Just Brick World, flying in and out right for the convention. And still 1.5 weeks gone. And then Scareback, it's another 2 weeks. I go to Hamburg, Copenhagen, and then Billund, 2 weeks, which means 5 weeks gone. And then for a couple of days over Christmas, there are only 5 days then left, and that's 6 weeks. I do not know how any traveling is possible if you have less vacation days. Oh no, that's amazing. I'm so happy for you. What is the video about? Unless, Slam, do you have do you have more than 6 weeks? I assume that you have fewer days, and that's why you said you can't imagine having 6 weeks. Maybe you have more than 6 weeks, but 6 weeks is really, it's okay. I'm not complaining. It's okay. It's just one still has to calculate, because towards the end of the year, one runs out of 2 weeks. Slam, how do you travel with 2 weeks? It's if you travel once, the bare minimum 2 weeks are gone, and then your vacation days for the whole a year. Whether there is something, a festivity, like a wedding that you want to attend to, and you need a day off work, or for whatever reason you want to just use a day here or there. That's incredible. I don't know how it is possible to do long weekends. Yeah, those. But long distance traveling with a longer weekend that's tiring. It's Lego related. No, that's fantastic. Lego. Wait. Very cool. Five. Wait. 4 we applied. Now 5. Yeah, 2 weeks is really. I don't know how you travel with 2 weeks of vacation. Because if you wanted to go to Europe, it's real. I will now come to Chicago, and 1.5 weeks is the bare minimum. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense to fly for 10 hours. If you are not at least stay a week for a long weekend. The price of the plane ticket alone does not make sense to spend so much. Yeah, because otherwise, if you blink, your vacation days are gone, and you totally missed it. But maybe it's different if you have never known differently. I'm used to. I always had 6 weeks of vacation. Yeah. How many vacation days are given in the UK? Or around the world? Guys, wherever you are, please let us know how many vacation days are usually. 5.5 weeks. That's not bad. 5.5, 6 weeks. Yeah. It makes sense because the advantage in the UK is that when you have public holidays which fall on a weekend, then the public holiday is postponed to the next weekday. Which, for example, if New Year's Eve, it is a public holiday on, or New Year's is a public holiday. If that would fall on a Sunday or on a Saturday, we are out of luck. Some years it's a weekday, some years it's at a weekend. So if New Year is at the weekend, we are off work. You, it does not. You can toss a coin whether you are off work because it's a Sunday or whether you are off work because it's a public holiday. And I think in the UK, if that is the case, then the Monday is the next public holiday. It's just postponed. And that is not the case in Germany. So it levels out that you have 5.5 weeks, and then with the public holidays being adjusted. Oh, and a subscriber now? That is fantastic. I'm so happy for you. That is amazing. It's a month. Yeah. A month of vacation. That's not bad either. 25 days. Plus 2 additional days if you are not sick. Ah, that is strange. Because sickness does not have any effect on vacation days in Germany. And neither to our advantage nor to our disadvantage. One has no effect on the other. Which I like, because sickness is not something that you can choose or have any say in it. Yeah, I like that. This is totally independent. Let's see, I have a 1x2 in gray. Let's see. Okay, it must be somewhere here. Okay, that one is there. Yeah, maybe people argue that if you keep healthy, then although there are certain sicknesses that you can't prevent regardless of how healthy you are or how healthy you live. That's so strange. I have all 3 1x2s. I have a separate 1x2 because all my 3 1x2s, that is an additional one. Because in this building step, there are 3 included and all 3 are placed. I have an additional 1x2. I checked. 1, 2, 3. Those are placed. Oh, wait. Just checking. Nope, it's there as well. Into a YouTube short. What are you looking for? Is it something, an idea for a small Lego build? Is it something specific? Anything. I mean, if it's really supposed to be small, I would go for a poly bag. unless you see cheap one of these, but those are 4 euros, and that's really small. So I rather would go for a poly bag than this Formula One car. But the Formula One car is new and it could attract attraction. But based on value, I believe a poly bag would serve you long term better. You would have the bricks, you could turn it into like a mock, a custom build. You could create your own sig fig as a brickhead. For example, this is my sig fig as a brickhead. It's a custom build, it's rather small. Or, as an alternative, something totally custom. Because this is a brickhead, you just customize it. Someone came up with the idea to create sig fig builds, but alternative ones. For example, this is a sig frog. One recognizes that it is adjusted a sig fig, but as a frog. And there are so many builds like a sig fig TIE fighter. In the colors of your sig fig, you create a TIE fighter or a tuk-tuk. You could do that and then add your sig fig to it. Or you create, if you are into cars, you could create your own speed champion car. Or botanicals, create a kind of flower or a plant, a mock plant. Botanicals are really popular. Theoretically, everything is possible. Oh, red. Okay, red side. Color coded. Guys, color coded. So everything is color coded. Everything is color coded, but I made a mistake. Everything is color coded and I did not look at it. We are fixing it. Nothing that can't be fixed. Okay, putting that back. Putting that back. Come on. Okay. Well, we are undressing. See you later. Slam, thank you so much for being with us. Good luck with the update. Fingers crossed. I hope everything works out. Wait a minute. Okay. Undressed. And now. Concentration. This is the wrong one. I think last time I did not pay attention, as I often do. I'm actually quite famous for it. Not paying attention is my speciality. Okay, this time with focus. Okay. One would think that it doesn't matter, but actually it turns out it matters. Okay, the other way around. Because when we now... Oh, no problem. Thank you so much for lurking with us, Chris. It really is now coming together. It takes up shape. It's almost recognizable now. Okay, wait. Red. Fun color coded. Are you kidding me? Are you telling me that I have done the same mistake again? Oh, no. I did not make a mistake. Guys, I did not make a mistake. What I did is... I misplaced by one stud and I did it on both sides. So there wouldn't have been a reason for me to disassemble anything, because it really does not make a difference. Problem was that I should have put all the pieces just one stud further down, and now it fits. Guys, well, see, I did in fact make a mistake, just not the one that I had thought I had made. I would say let's build the one panel and then we are calling it a night, because then we are all exactly halfway through the build and we will continue tomorrow. Right. Let's build the one bed, which is a small one. And it's 11:30. I really would like to be in bed before midnight. Which does not mean that I will fall asleep right away. That's why it would be good if we are not streaming into the wee hours of the morning. It is interesting that Look at the bed. There's only the head left and the legs. And we have we are only halfway through the bed. I would have thought that there would be only 3 bags left, but there are 6 bags left. 11? No, more. There are 7 bags left. This is bag number 5, and there are 12 bags. 7 bags are left. This is so strange. There are 7 bags left to build. And the only thing that's left to build is, after we build the panel, the legs and the head. That's strange, isn't it? Hmm. Three for the head. I mean, it is. If the head, yeah, it could be that the head is solid. Look at that. Oh. If the head is solid, it could be. Cause can you imagine? It can't be a big head, cause it can't be that big. It must be just the palm of my head. The palm of my head. The palm of my hand. Hi. Interesting. At least what we have done is we have given R2 something to wear. Let's see. Come on, get in there. Guys, get in there. And this is a small bag. I hope I did not make any mistakes at the Technic set. At the Technic side. Fingers crossed. Let's see. Let's see if we 1 by 3. Wait, 1 by 3. 1 by 3. 1 by 2. Okay. And to the left, which leaves us sticker number 5. Oh, there! That's fantastic! I'm so happy for you. That is truly amazing. Very, very cool. Did you change either something about the videos or maybe the time when you upload it, so that the algorithm can show better to a different viewer group? It's the music. Oh, that's fantastic. Wait, 5. Ah, straight at center. That's the music. It could be. I'm no expert when it comes to the algorithm, but I could imagine that this is the case. In any case, I'm very, very happy for you. That is amazing. Straighten. Center. Perfect. Oh, okay. Wait. A 1x2 in gray and in white. At the back. Okay. 1x2. A 1x2. And then the staircase thingy. Other way around. Okay, interesting. Okay. Green. Okay. We are adding 1x2 to it. Okay, this is a different building technique now. 2x6. And slope pieces. 1x2. 2x2. 2x2. Well, if I'm known for something, it's the mistakes that are made and are corrected. Most famous for. Okay. See, corrected my mistakes twice within 1 minute. Yeah, come on. And then to the other side. Let's see. Come on. Pretty. We do the same on the other side. This time with stickers. Nope, on that side, no stickers applied. Okay, but first slopes. 1, 2, 3, 2 by 2. Sticker number 6. Customer. Ooh. What did he buy? Unless it's confidential. Then, although he's, we wouldn't know which customer we are talking about. So, I guess, customer. That sticker is not good. The color of the brick is already not the white that I was looking for. Oh boy. I mean, the person who created, or the program, the sticker, I'm not really sure. Can you see that? The brick is one color. The sticker decided to be of a different color. Ah, someone did not get the memo. Let's see if we can maybe. Can you see the color difference? Come on, focus. Oh, look at that. Focus. Oh, definitely need to get to bed because I am getting hungry. Oh my goodness. Ah, well, so good that we looked at it. Yeah, it's on the one hand, it's not good if the sticker does not match the color of the brick. On the other hand, it's really difficult to place the sticker if the brick or if the sticker matches the color of the brick. This is off-white. Now I know where the term off-white comes from. The one. Let's see. Now even the right way around. Because before I had it the other way around. Well, if there is a potential to. Oh, look at that, even focus. If there's a potential to make it wrong, do it wrong. We have to live with it. Let's see. I wonder why the colors of the sticker do not match the pieces. I would assume that before the set is showed, someone builds it, a set that comes from the assembly line, and then would realize, okay, Houston, we have a sticker problem. Sticker sheet needs to be changed. Unless it's not always the case, it's just depending on where the pieces come from, and that some sets the sticker is exactly the same shade as the pieces, and it's just that my set comes from a different line and then it doesn't match, and some other set might match perfectly. And then it's one and the same sticker. I wonder. Yeah, and if there weren't a sticker, no one would notice. Unless you bought the same set twice from different locations, and then you would compare the two right next to each other. But who would do that? And why? Right. The last pieces for tonight being assembled. Oh, but before we have to apply 2 stickers. Wait. What in the world? That is an overdose. That makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have put that in place as well. Okay, no. Perfect, perfect. So strange. I have 2 more 1 by 1 tiles. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All of them are there. So strange. Okay. The color difference on the sticker is made up by a 1 by 2 plate and 2 1 by 1 square tiles. Okay. 1. Number 1. Let's see. We apply 2 stickers and then we are wrapping it up. Okay. Keeping it straight. Come on. Keep it straight. Let's try straight, straight, straight. That is straight, straight. Not bad. Not bad at all. Come on. And the second sticker on the other side. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Straight I am. Perfect. Guys, I'm getting hungry. Almost midnight and I'm getting hungry. That is not good. Thank you so much, Martin, for believing in me. It truly means the world. And with that, oh, yes, one almost can see what we are looking for, even without help. It really looks amazing, right? It really looks good. The size, especially based on the size, I think, guys, the proportions look good. Maybe even better than the big version. I wish I still had the big version, because then we could compare it with each other. I think not bad. I really, really like it. So far, yes. I'm going to finish it tomorrow on Twitch. Right. Yeah. And then next week, it depends on how I feel on Saturday. Maybe on Saturday I start with Chopper. Otherwise, we continue the bit with Shocker then. But first, tomorrow, one step of the after. Okay, now I'm losing my English too. One step after the other. First, we are going to finish tomorrow on Twitch our little R2D2 friend. Shopper, then later. First, we are finishing tomorrow on Twitch R2D2. One step after the other. For tonight, I think we are going to wrap it up. Thank you so much, guys, for being with us tonight. It truly means the world to me. I'm having so much fun with you guys, and you guys spending the evening with me truly means the world to me. Thank you so, so much for everything. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the evening, a wonderful rest of the week. If you want to join me tomorrow, I would be very, very happy and appreciate that very, very much. Short notice about streaming tomorrow, either via this channel or via this channel. Mockheads or via the channel The Minifig Who. Gas is streaming on his channel 8 p.m. UK time. And Mondays, I know yesterday was Monday, but you can watch streams back. Madlib 2023 streams Mondays on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, and that's at 7 p.m. UK time. Either catch him live next Monday, or even better, watch back his streams that are available on his YouTube channel, and follow, like, subscribe him if you have not seen about him yet. If in any case you like what you see, which is definitely the case, share word about him. In any case, have a wonderful rest of the week. I can't wait to see you again. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the week until we see each other again. Until then, be good. Bye. Good night.